Okay, hello everyone, welcome back to another Terraria live stream. Let me make sure that okay, sorry about that. Should be working good right now. So just one thing I have to cover before we begin. It is storming quite heavily outside at the moment. So if the stream suddenly ends, my power most likely went out. So just so you aren't surprised by that. You know, hopefully it does not go out, but you never know. So we have a few things that we need to discuss. Oh, it's raining. Hold on, I can get some water leaf then. Actually, no, I can because it didn't grow. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can hear. Oh shoot, there's a gold worm. Where? I can never see these guys. Hold on. And it's gone. Okay, yeah, I can literally feel my chair shaking from the storm outside. So yeah, we might have an issue. I've seen like 3 different gold worms, and every time I try to find them, they just end up despawning before I can actually get to them, and it's... Oh. Okay, my monitor just flashed black for a second, so I don't think we're long for this world, guys. And it just flashed again. Okay, we appear to be back up and running. The storm appears to have died down for now, which means that we hopefully should be good to go. I do apologize. However, obviously not much I could have done. My bed's down here. So we do have a fair amount to discuss since last time. I basically just did a good amount of grinding offline, and as you can see, we actually have a verified storage system now. So we got crafting, equipables, tools and weapons, building, consumables, and just miscellaneous items, but this should make it a lot easier to get stuff. And then we got our alchemy chest, and we have all our craftables all in one nice condensed area. So you may notice also we have the full titanium set, which I didn't really do anything to get that. I literally just took what I had and made the set. Because I tried to... I can show you guys in a second. I tried to create an artificial desert biome over here, and as you can see, it does count as a desert biome. But for whatever reason, I was not getting sand elementals to spawn, so I cannot get the other set. Is probably fine. I mean, titanium is a very strong set. And you probably also see that I have obtained a crystal serpent, so I was indeed getting pretty unlucky last time because I got like 3 in a row in very quick succession, and then I just reforged it to mythical, and also made a golden shower just to apply some defense debuffs, and a few accessories to keep in mind here. So I managed to get a star veil, or not a star veil, a star cloak, I think it's called, from a mimic, which I then combined with the cross. So now I got the star veil, and then I reforged everything that I have into warding. So I have a total of 64 defense. And I got pretty fair amount of magic damage, and the full titanium set gives you a nice bonus. Oh, and yes, so as you can see, I now have the pirate. Unfortunately, I got a pirate invasion off screen, or off stream, and there was not much I could do about that, unless I just wanted to basically quit the game until the next weekend. So I mean, not really much of note happened. I did defeat one Flying Dutchman, so I got the Flying Dutchman relic, and I got a fair amount of gold. But that was about it. I mean, the pirate isn't very useful anyway, so... Oh, yes, and I did get the truffle to move in. For some reason, I don't know why it took him so long to move in, but he's here now. So we are... Oh, yes, and I also did a good amount of fishing, and I got the Fisherman's Pocket Guide and the Weather Radio. So just one more piece of the set to get everything, and then I can actually make... Oh yes, and I got Demon Conch as well, so I can actually fully upgrade all my stuff into the shell phone once I get one more item from the angler, so that'll be pretty sick. So yeah, we are more or less ready to challenge the Medusa after we get our potions situated, and we also need the summon item. Either that or Queen Slime, but I don't actually have a hallowed biome I can summon her in, so... in any case... I'm just going to take all but one, that way I can quick stack them in without having to worry about that. I do need... Whoops. If I have any miscellaneous sand left over, that would be appreciated. Well, one is probably not going to be enough. Let's grab some sand from over here. I don't really need this deposit here. Let's take this and make it into glass bottles. Oh yeah, and I also got some Shadow Flame Hades dye from the dye trader. I'm not sure if I had that last stream or not. I probably did now I think about it, but yeah, we have that, and it's just cosmetic, so it's whatever. Ooh. I don't even know why I bothered to pick that guy up. I have literally an endless supply of masturbate, but... Monkey see a item, monkey take an item. I'm sure they sell for a decent amount. Oh yeah, the reason why these guys are spawning is because of, let's grab this too. Because of they added a new, like weather effect called a meteor shower. And so enchanted night crawlers will spawn from the ground during that time. See how much these guys sell for. And not that good, but not too bad either, so. We'll keep around 20 for just miscellaneous items, such as like star lanterns and such. Oop, never mind. You know DST is no longer on Steam? Wait, for real? Clay got bankrupt and they closed DST. I see, is this an April Fool's joke? Good one, bro. I got it too quickly. I pulled one on my friend earlier today. Oh yeah, did they release the new boss yet for DST? Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't say much about the boss, it just says that a new creature has appeared. Nightmare Werepig. It's been a while? Yeah, it has been a while. I don't know if we're gonna do that today, but maybe tomorrow. a thing from DST. Oh, I mean, it's, no, this is from Terraria. Stream ended? What? It's fine for me. Is this another April Fool's joke? It's working for me, man. I don't know. Alright, make some glass. Make some bottles. And then let's actually keep some bottles this time instead of being an imbecile. Okay. Oh Christ, okay. That's bad. Apparently me getting rid of that sand made it so this is no longer a desert biome over here. And let me see if I can replace it with forest. Christ. Okay. this isn't forest. What is this? Caverns? Oh, holy lag, bro. Alright, I may have to make some temporary housing if this does not reach over here. Wow, it's not desert until I go all the way to the right. Okay, that works. Excuse me. Oh man. I accidentally quick stacked my stuff back in. Yeah, we got a new fishing quest too. So I think this is where we're gonna fight the Medusa. The only issue, we don't want to go too high or we might get wyverns, but I don't think that should be too big of an issue. I also don't know the strategy going into this either. If I could get my hands on a bass statue, that would be pretty nice, but that's going to be a lot of fishing I have to do. And I already did a lot of fishing off stream, so I kind of like to take a break from fishing. Let's work on making this summoning item. Welcome back. I've been here the entire time, man. What do you mean? This stream never went down. Did my stream disconnect? Not for me. Now I'm trolling you? Dude, I'm genuinely not. I don't know what happened. I mean, I have been having some power issues, so maybe it went off briefly, but I mean, I checked Streamlabs. It says I've been live for 22 minutes, and then I checked the stream on another tab, and it was still on, so I don't know. Traveling merchant. Alright, surface hollows, not good. I did go off, maybe my stream went off, and before I could notice it went away. Possibly, yeah. Unless it was your connection, but I don't know. But yeah, my power went out for approximately 30 minutes earlier today. It's been storming really bad out right now. Oh, I probably didn't see the messages because the internet was down. Oh, you were checking other streams too? Okay. Yeah, it's a possibility. Yeah, the stream, like, it was storming so hard outside that I could literally feel my chair, like, physically shaking from the vibrations. And then my power went out. Oh, Andrew Tay got out of jail yesterday. I think I heard about that, yeah. I don't know much about him, other than that he's controversial. He went from being top G to PUBG. In 4 months of prison time. I mean, yeah, prison will do that to you. Not that I have any experience. But I can imagine. Bones. Have I done Twins of Terror in this? They're not called the Twins of Terror in this, they're just called the Twins. Why does this game look so complicated? I mean, I don't know, it's not as complicated as it seems, you just have to, you know, like, start playing. So yeah, well, the way that this seed works, so ordinarily, you fight all the bosses separately, right? So you have the 3 mechanical bosses, which are the Destroyer, the Skeletron Prime, and then the Twins. But on this seed in particular, all 3 of them are now combined into one boss. And they still do the same amount of damage and have the same health, except they're all pulled together essentially, so technically I can't really defeat the Twins by themselves. I mean, it's fairly complicated, but I mean, that's what allows you to have like replayability. I did not want to kill that ladybug. Oh wait, there's more. In the new financial, a lot of brokers changed TDS percent. Oh, financial year. Trading is basically dead. I don't know, I don't keep up with a lot of that stuff. It's taking almost 25% of total withdrawal amount as TDS. Yeah, that's pretty high. Oh wait, I forgot about the traveling merchant, didn't I? Great. So that means in order to make a profit, you gotta make at least 125% of your original investment, right? Oh, I can make a garland from DST with every plant in the game, apparently. I didn't even know that it was a thing. Yeah, I mean, I do a little bit of investing on the side, but nothing serious, more like just like a casual thing. But my stocks are not doing too hot. If you withdraw $4,000, you only get like $3,082. Wow. Yeah, I guess you just have to rely on dividends and then hope that the dividends can make the costs worth the value. You'll just change the broker on Monday. I think that is all the potions that I want. Maybe, I guess, do a thorns. And then there's the issue of food to consider. Am I playing solo? Yeah. I mean, I'd be hard pressed to get anyone to run through an entire world file with me. Nevertheless, like, one of the hardest seeds in the game. I mean, the hardest seed in the game. Damn, so I'm like really good in Terraria. I mean, not really, I just am persistent. So what day is it? I don't know. Probably, like, I mean, past day 100, but in this game, when you die, you just respawn with all your stuff. You don't, die permanently. So, as long as I just keep going forth, I mean, I'll eventually make progress, is kind of the way it works. I don't remember this being so tedious. I thought you could just place them and immediately destroy them. This is some goofy animation. What's a goofy animation? Just in general. Oh, nothing makes sense. And things in DST do make sense. Alright, you know what? I'm going sicko mode. 611 P granadas. I mean, at least bookcase looks like a bookcase. What do you mean, man? This doesn't look like a bookcase to you? What's wrong with this bookcase? Is that an alchemy engine? Which one? This one? This is a slime-o-matic or whatever. Solidifier. No, there's no alchemy engine in this. Where you can just pick things, yeah. It's not like DST. I mean, DST is not like a very good model of what most survival games are like in terms of that. Most survival games, you can just pick stuff up with all of the resources that you crafted them with. So it is a 2.6% chance to get the item that I want. So I should be getting like around 10 at all these. DST is kind of like not being easy to relocate. Well, yeah. I mean, in DST it makes more sense because, like, where you base actually has a massive impact on the game. Oh, that's really good, actually. Whereas in this game, it doesn't really matter where you base, because, I mean, there's not really, like, certain biomes that give you... Oh my god, I got 4 bacon and 10, pinatas. That's pretty rare. Yeah, but there's not, like, a particular biome where there's just, like, resources that you need to get in order to progress into the game. It's kind of just, like, fight enemies to get loot, and then use that loot to upgrade your stuff. And then you fight bosses to get even better stuff, and then you repeat. In DST, I never got to Moon Quay Island, right? Is that where the Monkey Queen is? Yes. Yeah, no, I never got there. Because, I mean, there's no reason to. You can get relocatable needs. Yeah, well, you told me that, but like it doesn't really matter because I basically have an endless supply of reeds at the swamp area. But you can get blueprints for the docks. What does that do? Is that just like an area to put your boat? Yeah, I don't know, my main goal was just to defeat every boss, and I accomplished that, so I didn't really care to do anything else. Ah, you can make bridges, and you can connect Lunar Island and Main Island. Well, that would sound pretty convenient. So basically, if you play DST long enough, base location becomes pretty irrelevant, yeah. I mean, especially when you have things like the walking cane and the magiluminescence, because then you can just basically zoom across the map very quickly. Yeah, but I would say, I mean, DST is more like a survival game for the survival, whereas Terraria is more of a survival game, but like more progression oriented. You can get immense speed as WX with triple super acceleration and cane. Yeah, exactly. Minecraft is kind of good in that case because there's infinite replayability. Yeah. And well, the main thing I like a lot, like about Minecraft is that you can pretty much play it at your own pace. Like you can set up shop and like farm for a million years and like trade with villagers and stuff to get your loot, or you can take a more aggressive strategy and just like rush Nether immediately. I wouldn't say it requires a lot of grinding. I mean, it does if you are playing in a manner that requires grinding, but I mean, as long as you can just rush like the bastions and the nether fortresses immediately, and you can get pretty much any item in the game pretty quickly. I mean, the world record for all advancements in the game was only like 2.5 hours. And the guy essentially... You're not talking about finishing the game? Well, I don't mean like purely just the Ender Dragon, but it's more about building. Well, I mean, it's about whatever you want it to be about. That's the beauty of the game. Because you can play in a manner where you're concerned with like your building and like setting up a base and things like that, or you can, like I said, play more of a confrontational strategy. You're talking about building like the massive castle. I mean, if you're comparing building a massive castle to what Minecraft entails, I mean, there's a lot more than Minecraft entails. I mean, you could build a massive castle in DST, or you could build a massive castle in Terraria. Alright, we got 41 Pigranadas remaining. You think I'm talking about someone you follow, but you forgot his name? Feinberg, right? Is he? He just got, yeah, he just got the world record, like a week ago. Oh, that's not the person you're talking about? Let me go to speedrun.com. I'm pretty sure he has the world record. Who was it before it? Let me check here. Let's see. Oh, this isn't the right one. Oh, Ilasaku. Why is my web browser loading so slow? It says Feinberg at 2 hours, 44 minutes, and 5 seconds, but it says it was 6 months ago. So I don't know about that. It should be... Wait. Huh.
Yo guys, it's Feinberg, and in this
Oh, Eli Saku.
Yo guys, it's
No, yeah, 8 days ago. 2 hours and 33 minutes. 2 hours is definitely very quick. Yeah. I was there during the stream where he got the world record. But then I was like, damn, this is boring, I'm gonna head out. And then I looked at his YouTube, later during the week, and it's like, oh, guys, I got the new world record for all advancements. And then it was the stream that I was watching him. How is it possible? Well, you just basically, you rush Nether as quickly as possible. You use a bastion to stock up on as much gold as possible. And then you use that gold to trade for ender pearls, and then you quickly rush the nether. Rush the nether fortress. And then once you get your blaze rods, you use an external program which basically you can zone in to the location, you throw an ender eye, and it will tell you like what the coordinates the stronghold is in. I don't know how it does it. But it tells you the coordinates that it could be in, and basically you keep throwing eyes until it gives you a 100%. And then they lock into the coordinates on in the nether, and then build an ender portal, or build another portal to transport themselves directly into the stronghold, and then they rush the elytra. And then they start just going around from there. Oop, you know how to do it, sorry. Two hours, 33 minutes is insane. Yeah, well, he got very lucky with his biomes. He got like all the rare biomes very early on into the run. You think some good runs were like 9 hours last year, huh? It appears that the storm is back, so if the stream drops again, my power probably went out. 2 hours is blowing your head. I mean, there's a good amount of luck, but you can definitely do it. But I mean, to be fair, like, Feinberg pretty much plays the game every single day. For, like, multiple hours a day. can't even play DST that much. You literally got fed up with the game. I mean, I was getting pretty burned out of DST, to be honest, toward the end. It's just like there's a lot of grinding, and like one small mistake and you've reset yourself like hours worth of progress, so it's pretty brutal. I don't know why I did that, by the way. My god, this is expensive to reforge. There we go. DSC is indeed brutal, but you don't know how people fuck up so bad. You watched this one guy completely mess up because he forgot about deer claws. Oh, he lost all life-giving amulets. Yeah, but I mean, that's the thing, like, if you become complacent, then you pretty much basically are screwed, because you need to remain vigilant throughout the entirety of your save. Alright, we got our bacon. So now we can challenge the man. You can't believe how these pro players play DST every day. I mean, like, what's the point? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, to each their own, I guess. I mean, I wouldn't play, like, even like Feinberg, I wouldn't play Minecraft every day, even though, I mean, it is renowned to be one of the best, if not the greatest game of all time. I mean, I can't play any game, for that matter, every day, or I just get burned out really fast. I think we can try Dread Nautilus here. Minecraft is statistically the best game of all time, yeah. Oh, I'm almost dead. Uh-oh. Yeah, but I mean, even Feinberg, like, he was complaining about all the imbalances and, like, dumb mechanics in Minecraft, but then he was like, I probably should have quit this game a long time ago, but I'm addicted. Damn, what happened? You mean in Minecraft? Oh, in Terraria, me getting cucked almost instantly because the enemies do like 1,000,000 damage. mind, I got one shot. Aren't I using some character like Wolfgang? There's no characters in this game, it's just... I mean, it's just your guy. Show them who's mightier. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing about this game, like, instead of it making it difficult just to survive, they make the progression difficult and surviving easy. So, like, most of the bosses you're only given until, like, the night that you summon the boss to defeat the boss, because if daylight rises, then the boss goes away, so you basically have to find a way to deal enough damage and not die, or else the boss will go away, so that's kind of the challenge of the game. Bro, I'm dead. I'm almost dead because I can't even see who's attacking me. You can't wait for DST's new updates this year? What are they adding this year? They promise they'll do something for beginners and advanced players. Something that will keep beginner players from being completely clueless. Something for advanced players to be bored the heck out. I mean, yeah, that would be a good sight to see, certainly. And I'm getting really unlucky with these enemies here. I don't really need hemoglobin shark. I'm looking for Dreadnoughtus. I don't know, is that a quest? Okay. You've literally found the rare set pieces in DST. There's absolutely nothing new to do. I mean, if there's nothing new to do, I mean, then you can, I mean, go ahead and play a different game. I mean, there's no shame in that. I mean, that's what I'm doing. Exactly, but what game? You're telling me you don't have a single other game you can play? Also, I just got demolished there because I wasn't paying attention. You tried playing a lot of other games? Oh, you got bored too quickly? I mean, yeah, that was kind of an issue for me as well, which is kind of why I got into streaming. Just to, you know, gives me something other to do than just grind through the game. Because they got bad mechanics. I'm trying to think of another game that you would like. Are you only really into like the survival genre, or are you into other types of genres as well? Oh, in the end, you ended up playing Farming Simulator. You can play any genre. I mean, I would definitely recommend Terraria. I mean, there is a fair learning curve, but it's pretty fun. At least for me. Wait, I got aimbot? What do you mean? Yep, can this guy shut up, man? It's like laughing directly into my eardrum, bro. Oh. Is that my pet? Which one, the Eye Cthulhu? The Eye Cthulhu is my pet. You might be referring to the spider staff. This is my summon. So Terraria has 4 cardinal archetypes, which are you have melee, you have magic, you have ranged, and then you have summoning. And so this is a summon weapon, but the thing is, there's no reason not to have a summon out at every time, unless you're going for like a summon only playthrough. Wait, I died? Yeah. Dude, I've died probably over 100 times on this save already. Dying is very easy to do, as you can see. That did 553 damage to me, which is more than my entire max HP. Oop. You've been trying to find some sort of good graphics game, but you can't seem to find one. I mean, I would really recommend Grounded, honestly, if you haven't played it before. You thought you'll try Rust, but it's too garbage. I've personally not played Rust because it looked a little bit low quality. What's Grounded like? Have you never even heard of it, or are you just wondering what the gameplay is like? Because if you've never heard of it, I can explain what the subject of it is, or what the baseline of it is, that you've heard, just not played. Well, yeah, so essentially, you spawn in, and then your goal is to make it to the main tree at the beginning. Once you make it to the main tree, there you kind of have your hub of operations. And then there's this robot called Burgle, who continually offers you quests throughout the game, and then you have various different side quests as well as the main quests. But you don't have to do the quests if you don't want to. You can just kind of go around and explore the backyard, because there's a lot of like different environments and different enemies. Wait, it's not survival? It is survival, yeah. But you also have quests in addition. So your goal is to, well, your like final goal is to try to find a way to get you back to your normal size, but that's basically the entire game length in order to do that. So like there's various steps you have to do in order to do that. I don't know if to switch headphones. My headphones just died. Oh, that's not where my webcam is supposed to be. Bruh. What keyboard is that? It's a Logitech G301, I think. Okay, 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. Wait, I got a new PC. I did not get a new PC exactly, however I did upgrade my graphics card.
Sure you don't want help?
There is no sound. Uh, sorry, I'm gonna have to sort out this issue. I don't know what's going on. It's definitely getting power. I can see it has power.
Don't you?
Wait, I heard someone.
Okay, you just press A on waitlist.
Okay, there we go. I may have to restart the game, but it should be fine after that. Okay, it should be good now. I don't understand why it keeps doing that. It's like my entire Streamlabs just freezes and then the stream goes offline for some reason. Seaside crate right off the bat. Yeah. Welcome back, thank you. I don't know why that keeps happening. I don't think it's my power this time. What GPU did I have and what's the new one? I believe the one I had prior was a NVIDIA GeForce 1030. And then the new one I have is a NVIDIA GeForce 3060 Ti. So the old one had 3 gigabytes VRAM, and now the new one has 8 gigabytes VRAM. So roughly, you know, more than double the amount of VRAM, which should help considerably. But yeah, it takes a lot of power, and my power supply may not be up to the task. So it kind of, like the fan tends to run pretty loud. Which is unfortunate. Also, I don't have the greatest cooling system, and it definitely takes up a lot of heat. I got 16 gigs of RAM. No, I have 64 gigs of RAM. Am I powering all of this? I have a 300 or 360 watt power supply. But it may or may not be enough. It should be good enough then, you think? I mean, it obviously is good enough because it's running, but I don't know if it's running at full capacity. I probably just need a good cooling system. Yeah, I think so. My CPU is currently at around 65 degrees Celsius, and my GPU is at, let me see, 52 degrees Celsius. So it's running a little bit on the hot side, although it's still within the acceptable boundary. But that may reduce performance. Yeah, well, so I had this whole fiasco where I attempted to upgrade the motherboard. 52 degrees is like nothing. I mean, the max temperature of my CPU is 100 degrees, and it was getting up to like 75, 80 when I was playing like more intensive games. You have 52 degrees when it's getting used at 3 to 4%. So this is the boss, by the way. Okay. I took out like 5k of its HP in the entirety. of that excursion. GPU can go up to 80 degrees without any problems. You know, I'm sure you surmised what happened there, but I got demolished without contests, pretty much. So we're in a new strategy. Anyways, yeah, so there's this whole fiasco where I attempted to upgrade my motherboard in addition. Well, actually, I purchased a new CPU and a new motherboard. However, I went through 2 different motherboards and neither of them lined up with my computer case. And none of the wires were even remotely in the correct positions. And I didn't want to put in a bunch of extension cables because that can short circuit your computer. So I just basically put in the GPU and called it a day. You've not seen your GPU going 100% ever. You've seen it at 80, 90, and it was at 75, 80 degrees. I mean, my GPU has been averaging 50 to 60 degrees Celsius. That's good. It still runs really loud though for some reason. It might just be the type of GPU that I have, but and it's a little bit distracting. I mean, right now it's pretty much silent, but when I go into grounded or whatever, it pretty much runs like it's a Boeing 747 the entire time. I should try something like Fortnite at epic settings and see what the temperature's like. I mean, I was running grounded at high, and it was just running at 70, 65 to 70, which is decent. Yeah, I don't know, it's just really loud for some reason. But yeah, I never answered your question about grounded earlier. But yeah, essentially, I mean, the whole gimmick of the game is that you're this group of kids that have got shrunk down to basically to the size of a average bug, actually smaller than a bug. And then basically you have to contend with things like ants and spiders and bees and stink bugs, things like that. But yeah, it's a pretty cool concept. You've seen Granted? Yeah, well they just, well the game just recently came out of early access. And they seem to be listening to the player base for the most part, which is nice. How'd I compare the difficulty of boss against Clouds of DST? I mean, Clouds was easy compared to this, man. I don't even know how I'm gonna kill this guy. And of course I have to kill this guy to, like, give me access to the rest of the game's progression, so... Like, Klaus was a breeze compared to this guy, man. Alright. Yeah, my plan right now is, there are these blocks in the game called slime blocks. And slime blocks, you can combine slime blocks with ice blocks, and that creates a slime ice block. And slime ice blocks, their gimmick is that they allow you to maintain 100% of your momentum. And so there's things that you can use to, like, increase your speed to a very high amount for a limited time. And then you can go onto the slime ice blocks to basically just slide across in its entirety. So I think I'm gonna try that because is dodging too hard? I mean, yeah, it was right there because I have like 25 different projectiles shooting at me, so the only way I can really dodge them is just basically getting far enough away to where I can't actually get hit by them. If I play DST, am I gonna do Enraged Claws too? Probably not. But potentially. I mean, I don't know, I don't think it counts as a separate boss. Because Claw's entire gimmick is that, like, you have to keep the deer alive, and the deer are an inconvenience to you. If you kill the deer, then he becomes extremely difficult, but the idea is that you don't... that's supposed to incentivize you not to kill the deer. Like, you're not really intended to kill Enraged Claws. Oh yeah, and I actually did look into liquid cooling, by the way, but I think it's going to require a little bit more expertise than I currently have, and it's also extremely complicated and expensive, so I don't think I'm going to be doing that. Shit. This guy could not have chosen a worse time shot. There we go. What are these things with 2400 HP? I'm not sure what you're referencing. These are just like standard ice biome enemies. Uh-oh. Has the same sound as Wilson taking damage in DST. What does? My character? Oh, you mean that when the enemy dies? Oh, when I die? My character does the same sound as Wilson when taking damage. I mean, I think that might just be a coincidence, man. I mean, I don't play Wilson, so I don't really know. Let me see. Oops. Wilson taking damage. You played a lot of Wilson to collect insights. Alright, what an absolutely phenomenal video. New rework? Yeah, I know. Oh, you beat Field Weaver and got all the insights? Only shit off your stuff the next day of update drop day. Yeah, I haven't looked into it. I don't know even where, like, to start on what they added. You also found a glitch. Oh, it's still not fixed. I mean, they haven't fixed the issue where you can literally walk onto the void in the cave area just by putting yourself against a fence and a couple walls, so. Infinite torch glitch. Spread it to all the streamers. How do you do it? Oh, there was a Clay employee in the stream. Oh, they didn't. Okay, great. I mean, I'm sure they know about the issue with walking on the void in the cave, so they obviously haven't fixed that either. I mean, it might be like spaghetti code so that they can't fix it without ruining something else. I'm not sure. But I mean, yeah, that's a big issue in coding, is when if you don't have an organized block of code, which is often the case when you have like hundreds of different people working on the same project, then even changing like something minute, which you would think wouldn't do anything, can lead to catastrophic effects. You're sure it can be fixed? Probably. I don't know, Clay doesn't have the best audience receptiveness, I'll say. I remember when Grifflands first came out. Actually, let me confirm that you know what I'm talking about first. Wait, a what? Grifflands. GRIFT lands. Is it a game? Yeah, it's a deck builder. I can probably show you. Hold on. Screen capture. Alright, let me move that down a second so you don't see my personal information. I'm ready to screenshot, alright. It's really laggy. It's from Clay? Yeah. Lame asses have time to work on this game. I mean, they obviously have time to make this complex animation. I was trying to show you gameplay, I don't know what this is. Alright. Hold on, here's gameplay. So it's like a deck builder kind of shtick with story elements. Have you seen Darkest Dungeons? Yeah, I've 100% in Darkest Dungeons. Alright, well, you get the idea. That's what it looks like. Damn, I'm good. I wouldn't say I'm good, I just have no life. Darkest Dungeons is a pretty difficult game. I mean, it is when you're starting out, but like once you understand what you're doing, it's not that bad. Also, I may or may not have abused this exploit where anytime one of your characters is going insane, you can quit the game and relog, and then it will reroll your insanity check. So basically, I didn't know about that towards the start, but I'm gonna die here, by the way. But yeah, I started employing that later on, and it essentially just lets it so that like your characters are always going to get positive attributes anytime that you go insane, because you can just re-roll it. Anyways, I gotta finish what I was saying. I forgot. Yeah, so it's like a deck builder game, but the gimmick of it is that, as you can see there, like you can choose to do a wide variety of different things. Like you can either fight, or you can try to convince people of things, or you can try to improve your friendship level with them. And each one of them has different merits. I was talking about Clay being garbage. I was talking about them being garbage with community representation. But so, whenever the game first came out, you saw... Oh wait, I realized I still have my screen capture on. So you saw that the main character in that trailer, her name is Sal. And so, one of the guys went on the forums and was basically complaining about how he thought Sal looks like a guy. And then instead of responding to the guy or trying to fix their character design, they just immediately banned the guy for talking against them, because it was, I don't know, because he was like body shaming people, I don't know, but yeah. It's a little bit of a stretch. That's such a Clay thing to do, yeah, exactly. Recently you started 2 worlds with 2 different people. On, what, DST? So both of them left it randomly out of nowhere. I mean, yeah, that's my experience for the most part. Oh, not just they left it, they unadded you on Steam and Discord. Literally both of them? Jesus, bro. Did you do something? Or were they just being strange? You don't know what's wrong with you? I don't know. I've had that happen to me in the past as well. I don't know what it is, but I don't know. Either you guys didn't get along, or they just didn't want, like, maybe they didn't want to continue the world, but didn't want to tell you. I don't know. People are interesting. Yeah, I kind of had that happen to me in the past. I started a Terraria world with someone, and everything was going fine. I mean, we made decent progress, and then I went to go talk to him within the next following days to try to organize another session, and I realized that he had just unfriended me without even saying anything. You told this guy you'd play at 9 a.m. his time, and he messaged you at 9:01 a.m. And you replied like 2 hours later. Oh. I don't know, I've met some strange people in Terraria in particular. There's this one guy, I think he was like he had a rich parent or something, so he lived in like this multi-story like mansion, essentially. I mean, maybe not a mansion, but like, I mean, like what you think of as like a rich person's house. But essentially, like, he didn't have a job and he wasn't going to school, so he literally basically played Terraria all day every day. And we played for like 6 hours or something the one day, and then I told him I was heading to bed, and then I hopped on back to the server like 9 hours later, and he was still there, but he was AFK, and because apparently he fell asleep in the middle of playing. And then when I came back, like, the entire world was changed because he built like this glorious mansion-like structure for the base. And I was like, how long did it take you to do this, man? Hardcore gamer. Yeah, well, hardcore at not having a life. You start questioning your life after playing that long in a day. What, 6 hours, or the amount that guy was playing? Ooh, milkshake. Even 6 hours is pretty long. I mean, it is. But back when I was like really into video games, I would play, I would literally play for like 16 hours straight at times. And then I would go to bed, and sleep for like 8 hours, and then I would come back and basically repeat. But, yeah, I've since lost my vigor for video games, I suppose. You never got enough time to play that game and Asian parents? Yeah. You get thrown out the window if you stuck yourself to the game the whole day. Also, it's another blood moon, by the way, which is unfortunate. They'd rather see you watching, or they'd rather watch you do absolutely nothing, but you can't play the game. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's like kind of a social stigma with people that play video games in particular. And I mean, it does make a decent amount of sense, but it's not really like people say. I mean, what the heck? I mean, I just play games in moderation, pretty much. I mean, I only really play games on the weekends. And I mean, my life is pretty normal otherwise. So it's not like video games have corrupted me or anything. At least not to my knowledge. But yeah, like if you play video games, like there's this societal stigma that you're like this lazy person who is never gonna accomplish anything in their life. And I feel like it's more just like people don't like to view like the world changing around them, and so then like it's easier for them just to say that video games are evil. I mean, you do gotta be careful, obviously, because, I mean, you can get really out of shape really fast playing video games if that's all you do. I said something you could never think of. What's that? People don't like the world changing around them. I mean, that's the truth though, isn't it? You just thought they do enjoy the world changing, but they want to adapt to it and stay back in time in certain things and pretend to be modern in certain things. I mean, humans are a complex species. I mean, you can't like attribute one thing to universally apply to all people, but I think it's a general truth. People do not like to, or do not like when things change out of their control. Oh. When things change too quickly, you lose your composure. I mean, it's also like, for the older generation, I mean, like, we kind of grew up with this amount of technology, so like we've interacted with it, we've been around it all our lives, but like from an older person's perspective, essentially, like there's this whole brand new technology that basically has changed the way that they view the world and that the world operates around them, and then they're being expected to basically change the way they've lived their entire lives out of this new technology. And I just think it's easier for a lot of people just to hold disdain for the technology instead. What do I think of the recession of 2023? I'm not sure what you mean by that. A lot of tech giants have removed half their employees. Oh, you mean like Twitter? Some companies have even completely shut down certain branches. I mean, yeah, I'm not very well versed in that kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, companies are always going to do what allows them the greatest profit, because, I mean, that's just plain common sense. But that's the other thing, like, with the increase in technology, I mean, a lot of jobs are being lost. Because, obviously, jobs that were originally done by manpower are now completely and fully automated by machines, so there's, you know, not really a reason for them to employ as many people. Because of new technologies and AI, people aren't going to be needed to do tech jobs anymore. So what should people even learn? I mean, there's always going to be people needed in the tech sector, but it's becoming increasingly more and more advanced, the kind of stuff people have to do, which means not like people either like on the average intelligence quotient or below would probably not be able to do it, which means, yeah, I mean, now you have like 50% of the population that is unable to keep up with the changing technologies. A lot of people think that you learn things to do job, but it's obviously not that. I mean, you learn things in order to make a profit for another person. If you're not making a profit for another person, then there's no reason to keep you around. And that's the sad truth of the situation. Exactly, humanity is weird. I mean, intelligence in general is weird because, I mean, you have so many, like, brain synapses and neural signals going on constantly every second. I mean, there's no possible way you're going to predict what any one individual is going to do. In a few years, people are going to be so depressed that average IQ will drop by 20 points. I'm not sure you mean. You mean like smarter people are going to be depressed so that more smart people are going to be killing themselves? According to a lot of researchers, over 90% of the current population is depressed. Really? Or living with some sort of mental problem. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Mostly kids and mid-teens. And older teens. Yeah, I mean, I feel like, I don't know, like humans are social creatures, right? And like with the emergence of new technologies, I mean, people don't really need to talk to other people anymore. It's the sad truth of it. Because why would you talk to someone when you can just go on your phone and watch like millions of people with different backgrounds and personalities at any time? Mental issues does come in the way of learning process, and you get worse of it. Yeah, possibly. Although there is, like, as technology becomes more advanced, like, we get better technologies to treat that kind of stuff, too. I did hear about this, this one technology, I think, in California. It's like, basically you, like, put on this helmet, and it, like, fires radioactive waves into the areas, like, where depression affects. And it's supposed to, like, allow you to get back to a normal mental state. Um, yeah, the TMS helmet approved by FDA to treat depression. Sorry, it's Arizona, not California. Um, blah, blah, blah. Okay, it generates an electromagnetic wave which alters the electrical fields in the brain, depolarizing neurons and causing them to fire. If kids who are 5-year-olds going to be watching things like TikTok and shorts, they'll get habitual to getting dopamine and serotonin every few minutes. And it'll make them stick to these things for the rest of their lives and they'll end up ruining their growth. Yeah. That's another factor as well, because I think like the average attention span of a person in today's society, I think is only like 30 seconds. Which is really bad, obviously. But yeah, that's a real issue, because like dopamine addiction is a real thing. And like if you keep doing things that causes you to get dopamine, like eventually your brain is going to build up a tolerance to it. And that's going to result in you not getting as much dopamine from other sources, or not getting the effects anyways. Oh. Yeah, so these are the slime ice blocks are kind of cool, but basically, as soon as you start your momentum, you will never stop unless you're acted on by an outside force. So you can kind of do things like this, where you just kind of zoom across the map. Uh-oh, frame drops. That's like the first law of motion by Newton. Yeah, I mean, I may have taken a bit of inspiration from that, because I am taking physics right now. So we actually do talk about that stuff. And well, we got a ways to go here. This is very fun and interactive gameplay. Drawing a line, essentially. For five hours straight. I hope it shouldn't take that long, hopefully. I mean, I'm gonna run out of blocks here in a second. Will this help me dodge the goofy... Oh, shit. And there's a wyvern. Will this help me dodge the goofy box? Hopefully. I mean, I've used it in the past, and it does help tremendously. Because essentially, what was that thing? It's called a wyvern. Basically, if you get too close to the ceiling cap, then that guy will come down. Which I didn't think I was, so that's a little bit concerning, because if I get that guy on me mid-fight, then we're gonna run into some issues. Do I think making money would be easier in upcoming generations? I mean, probably. I mean, there's like a lot more options becoming available, and the fact that a lot of people are working entirely online means that you can pretty much do any job when basing from any part in the world, so in that aspect, yeah. But as you said, like, as technology becomes more advanced, there's going to be less and less jobs available because, like, obviously they're going to be taking up more of the jobs. Alright, I'm actually going to use the guide for the first time. Alright. A guide? Yeah, that's his name, the guide. He's basically, well, whenever you spawn in, he's the first NPC that's there. But essentially, all he does is tell you the recipes for things, so he's basically like a worse version of a wiki, because you don't have a search function. Which I don't... Maybe you do. Wait, do you have a search function? Nah, so you have to manually scroll through everything unless you have a material. And if you have a material, you can place it on. Maybe that's what they're bringing to DST for newbies. I mean, maybe something equivalent, yeah. But yeah, so I can basically do this, and then once I get up to max speed, let go. And then I can just kind of zoom across the rest of the track. Something that tells them what's good, yeah. The only issue is there's a lot of enemies here, but I should be able to mitigate that with some sunflowers. At least partially. The only reason you dislike Minecraft is because Bedrock is garbage, but multiplayer is so difficult to do in Java. I mean, I don't know how you're doing it, but it's pretty easy when I do it. All you have to do is use like a remote client to connect your IPs together, and then you just tell them your IP and then your port that you opened. Don't you have to like make a whole server and stuff? No? I did it with my friend the other day. All you need to do is connect your IPs and then open your server to LAN. And then you can connect directly. The only issue is that with that is that it's peer-to-peer connection, so like if your internet isn't too good, then the person who's joining internet isn't going to be good either. I mean, I would show you how to do it, but then I don't want to give you my IP either, so. But it's pretty simple once you know how to do it. I don't have to. You're sure there'd be a video on YouTube? I mean, when I was searching out how to do it for the first time, I got like a lot of conflicting information, and it was kind of difficult for me to figure it out, so I don't know. But yeah, I mean, the gist is just use a remote client to connect your IPs together, and then once you've done that, just hop into a game, and then you want to go into the options, and then there should be a button that says open to LAN, and then you have to pay attention to the chat, because the chat is going to tell you which port that it opened up. So then you just tell the other person to input your IP followed by a colon and then the port number. It tells the port, yeah. We got a skeleton merchant nearby, apparently. And he's gone. Wait, he's still here. It works in LAN. Other person has to be in the same internet connection. Well, you are in the same internet connection because you connect your IPs together. So you create basically a singular network. I mean, I literally did it with my friend the other day, so I can tell you that it works. How do you do that? Like I was saying, just download a remote client program that allows you to connect your IPs. Personally, I use this one. I can send you a link. It's called Hamachi by LogMeIn. Actually, I don't even need grass because I can just do this, right? Wait. There you go. Oh wait, that's the end. I need dirt. Where is my dirt? Oh, there it is. You think you've used it before? You make like a name connection and someone connects to it and then you join. Yeah, exactly. It's a little bit annoying to set it up because you do have to create an account. But once you do it, then you're pretty much good for the rest of the time. Does it work fine? In my experience, yeah. I mean, my friend, he lives in Illinois, which is like two states over from where I live in Pennsylvania. And he didn't. I mean, he didn't have any lag or any issues at all. So. Maybe back when you used the internet must have been bad. I mean, possibly, yeah. Or they might have updated it so that it's better now. I'm not sure. Okay, sorry, I was looking at something off screen. Yeah, I've used it for a good while, and I've used it for a variety of different games as well, and it seems to have worked fine thus far. So recently there's this other guy who started doing an all-boss DST run. Let's see if he's quicker than me. I mean, he probably is. I've never been known for being, you know, like, extremely talented at video games or anything, but I'm persistent. Oh, he's also clueless. Alright, fair enough. Oh. You think he's more daring than me? He always goes to ruins in summer. I mean, I didn't go to ruins until, like, very late in my game session. But I definitely could have gone a lot faster had I done that, because there's a lot of stuff you can get from the ruins. But you just told him he could avoid summer if he stays in the cave. So he explores ruins in the first summer. So yeah, I've been meaning to ask you, do you still stream, or are you taking a hiatus from that right now? You're taking what? A hiatus? You have no clue what it is? Maybe if I spell it out, you'll understand what it is. Oh, you don't stream? You've quit completely. Oh, you don't know that word? It just means essentially like taking a break with the hopes of returning in the future. Oh, you're not taking a break? So may I ask why you decided to quit streaming? Because I know you said that you were affiliated, right? So, I mean, you were making money off of it, at least some of it. The bigger reason was a controversy, but there are many reasons. Okay. You can tell me the controversy? I mean, only if you're comfortable. I don't want to push you into telling me something you don't want to tell me. The 11th of July, 2021, you set up a tournament with a cash prize. It was like $20 prize pool, $5 was prize money of qualifiers, and 15 was for finalists. Okay. What game was this in? Oh, Clash Royale. Okay. Eight people qualified. On the day of the tournament, only 5 showed up. Huh. You had to bring random people from chat to play to fill slots. And the people who participated in the qualifiers were mad because they were unhappy for having to earn their place. You brought in this semi-pro player who was toxic randomly, and he came in and won the tournament. So this was the guy you brought in from chat, you're saying? Oh, you paid the prize to the second guy, but didn't pay Beast. Oh, my holy frame drops, bro. Beast was the random guy from chat. Yeah, I surmised. Alright, it's storming up again, so hopefully my power does not go out again. Because people thought it was unfair. And B started doing random BS on Twitter and went to random streamers to talk shit about you. Yeah, that sounds like a bad situation. What was he talking shit about you because you didn't give him the cash prize? Of people coming at you asking why you didn't pay him when he won the tournament. I mean, for $20 cash prize, I mean, no offense, but that's not comparatively a large amount of money. It was $10? I thought you said it was $15. Oh, 5 to second and 10 to first. I mean, you said earlier that there was a $20 prize pool, and $5 went to the qualifier and 15 went to finalists. So 5 to second and... Oh, 15 finalists, sorry. I must have misread that. Oh, okay. I see, so yeah, that would have added up. It was too much drama for $10, exactly. I mean, personally speaking, like, I feel like you did the right thing in that situation, but some people just, I don't know, like to see the world burn, I guess. It's unfortunate. You went on the stream, so your real name and showed that you paid the second guy the whole prize because he deserved it more. And I presume that didn't go very well for you. He called Beast to come on the VC to talk it out. Doesn't sound like this is heading to a very good situation. You talk shit to this one guy who's your moderator, saying everybody knows he'll never get to play in competitive league. And you deleted him as moderator because you'd seen leaked DMs of him talking to Beast and talking shit. Of course, you added him back, but it was awkward now, and Beast didn't come onto VC. And after that day, you didn't see your other moderator either, nor Beast or his friends. It was summoning potion, right? Hold on. Here we go. The drama kept going for days on Twitter. That kind of reminds me of this situation with this streamer called True Talent that I used to watch. but he used to play this game. Well, he still does. He plays this game called Dead by Daylight, which you probably may or may not have heard of it. You probably have heard of it. But essentially, this guy called, I think, Scott Jund was his name. Yeah, this guy called Scott Jund essentially just completely called out True Talent unprompted, saying how he's like this horrible person and how he shouldn't be allowed to be a streamer and all this stuff. Whereas, I mean, True Talent may have said some remarks because he had a very frustrating game, and so he was just kind of venting about it. But then Scott Jund just completely unprompted did like a reaction to his gameplay of that game, and he just kept calling him out on like every little single thing that he thought that he did wrong, and was just spouting crap about True Talent the entire time. And then somehow he basically he requested that True Talent have a talk with him on Discord, and then True Talent was like, dude, I don't even know you. Why do I need to have a conversation with you? And then Scott Jund spun it into this like, oh, True Talent is wussing out and he doesn't want to talk to me because he knows he's right. He knows he's a toxic person, etc., etc. And then Scott Jund's people started flooding into True Talent's chat, and was basically just talking crap about True Talent for basically like his entire like 5-hour, 6-hour stream, whatever. And then toward the end of the stream, True Talent got fed up and basically called out these guys and was like making fun of them in a dumb voice. And then somehow Scott Jund spun it into True Talent is now making fun of retarded people because he is making fun of people by using a dumb voice. And then cue an entire Twitter war ensuing between True Talent and Scott Jund, until True Talent eventually got fed up and just stopped talking to Scott, or like stopped responding to the issue. And then his reputation in Dead by Daylight was basically permanently ruptured. I mean, he still has his followers, he's still doing pretty well, but he definitely got hit by that hard. Just like, he literally did nothing except for just be himself, and then Scott Jund just basically started an entire witch hunt against him. It was crazy. You deleted your Twitter after that drama? Sky Lakes. When you went back to streaming, your average viewers went from 15 to 3 to 4. Damn. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's how much poison he'd put into the faces of everyone in every community. Alright, apparently this doesn't even count as desert anymore. Because I removed too many blocks. And it's like, okay, well I got like a million sand blocks over here, but I guess that doesn't count. There we go. Alright, you used to have 600 plus followers at one point, but you lost followers over time. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, well, for True Talent, it wasn't that big of an issue, because, like, he was already pretty established. He's been in the community for pretty much since the beginning of the game's existence. So he didn't take that big of a hit from it, but I mean, someone that's comparatively just starting out, if you get hit by a larger streamer, then I mean, you're pretty much done, I feel. Unless, like, well, you'd probably have to swap to another game. Other reasons were bad internet, not having Elgato for screen capturing, and your computer. Wait, so this was before or after you were streaming DST? I used to stream DST way back in the day. When you had less than 10 followers. You started streaming Clash Royale to gain followers? You gain 300 plus in a less than a month. Dude, that's crazy. I mean, I guess if you're playing an online game, then there's more incentive to watch, but still. Alright, I need to go to Sky Lakes. DST community was very small. Well, actually, that's the main reason I started DST, is because I figured since the community is fairly small, then I have a better chance of being discovered. So that might not be how it works. The DST community is divided into many parts. How so? Oh, by language. Yeah, I mean, my issue is, for whatever reason, as soon as I stream, like, a more intensive game, even though my PC can handle it, as soon as I try to stream and play an intensive game at the same time, my game just kind of cramps out for whatever reason, and I just get, like, a million frame drops. And I'm not entirely sure why, because I'm only using, like, 20% of my, CPU, it said. The lag was so bad that he completely stopped playing Clash Royale on stream and started doing Minecraft. I mean, if the lag in game is bad, then isn't your stream lag gonna be bad too? It was bad because of bad screen capture software. There's no good ones to begin with, true. I guess it's time to try the boss again, although I don't know how well we're gonna fare. You got bored of thought and doing random stuff, but ultimately lost control of your content and people stopped watching. Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. I mean, for now, like, I'm just streaming for fun at the moment, so I don't really care too much about viewer count, although obviously I would like, let's start, by the way. This is literally impossible, what the heck? It happened in less than 3 months. Yeah, I need to go faster. Oh, wait, I had my fishing bag on. Great. I don't think I would have made that big of a difference, but still. Yeah, I mean, like, unless I find a way to do this, I'm gonna be kind of blocked off from the rest of the game. If it wasn't for that controversy, you could be a pretty okay-ish streamer with an average 100 viewers. Not 100, at least 40 to 50. There's this one guy you know that started after you, and he has like 35k subs on YouTube, and he gets 200 plus viewers. Okay, so unfortunately this is the fastest that I can go with the minecarts. My quality of stream is way higher than this, for real. Oh, uses a iPhone earphone mic without a face cam. I mean, I've been getting decent views on YouTube. My last part has gotten 174 views, which is pretty decent. But I was hoping I would get some of those people to transfer over to the stream, but it doesn't really seem to be happening. Holy frame droppage, bro. I upload stream highlights. No, I just upload the entire VOD onto YouTube. Because I don't really have time to edit all that stuff. So I mean, like it's 174 views, but how many of those people probably clicked off in like the first 5 minutes? How many impressions did I get on my last one? I haven't actually checked that. Let me see. Go to video analytics. Uh, 2 minutes and 56 seconds average view duration. I don't see the click-through rate. Hold on. Oh. 1.6%. How many impressions? 4.5K. Damn. Is that good? I can go big pretty easily. I just need a good thumbnail so people click. I mean, they can click, but like they're not gonna watch through the entire video, so I don't know how much it matters. I mean, also, like, people are gonna see, they might be initially interested in the video, but then they can see, like, in the bottom right how long the video is, and then they probably aren't going to click on it after that. I'm gonna show up on page. If they click too, it'll be a lot of views. I mean, yeah, but views aren't everything. But maybe, I don't even know. Like, I've tried thumbnails in the past, and it didn't really seem to do much. If I'm uploading 2 hours, 2 minutes average is fine. I mean, I'm not uploading 2 hours, I'm uploading like 5 hours. If I'm not making a damn movie, you won't watch it all. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, realistically speaking, there's no reason people are gonna, like, for people to watch it all. Yeah, I might. Well, I'm probably gonna keep this series the same, but I might, for my next series, I might start editing. I'm not sure. But I might wait till the summer when I have more time. If I get like 15k views, I'm gonna average people watch 1 minute. Get like 2.5k hours of watch time, I guess so. Oh boy. So I don't need that much average watch time. I mean, true, but like, how many of those people are actually gonna like watch my future videos though? Because that's all I really care about. Ads come in the beginning. I mean, I don't know the statistics, but I think you need like 100 subs before you can start making money. Also, I should do this differently so I can maximize my space here. At least some people watch more, even if I force it in the beginning. I mean, I guess true. I don't even know what I would make for a thumbnail though. Alright, so this should get me up to max speed. Actually, that's still not even max speed. I lose a lot of speed there. Bruh. It's 1,000 subs and 4k watch hours, or 10 million short views in 12 months. Alright, that's max speed. The only issue is I have to also go back in the opposite direction without dying in the process. Bro, what? Okay, that's gonna be an issue if he's coming down without me even doing anything. But I think the spawn rates are decreased when there's a boss on the screen, so... Typing it in the beginning and telling people to like and subscribe impacts statistics a lot. I don't know, dude, I hate people that do that. Like, if people are gonna subscribe, they're gonna subscribe. Like, they don't need me to tell them that. I am stunned. What? Okay, brother, what the heck? I'm not even in space. I need to let them know that they need to sub for better content and motivation. And for YouTube algorithm. Alright. I'll get 4K watch hours very quick, but I'll be stuck on 100 subs. I know 1,000 subs seems like an unreachable prospect for me right now. But maybe with enough time and dedication. But I agree, 4K watch hours could be doable. What I got 6.4 watch hours on this one. Yeah, like if I'm getting wyverns here, we're gonna have an issue. Subscribers is something you gain by making a trading with your viewers. And what am I trading exactly? That's not even nearly max speed. Your brother gained 1,000 subs but couldn't get watch time. I mean, but like it's... Is it like within a 1 month period or is it like cumulative? If it's cumulative, I mean, you'll eventually get 4K watch hours. It's just a matter of time. Oh, 12 months. So I need to gain 1,000 subs in 12 months, is what you're saying? Oh, no? Oh, just the 4K views? Oh, 1,000 subs whenever. Okay. It's not max speed, and my game is taking a piss. Alright, that an it, Chief. Okay, luckily these guys are glitched. And there we go. Oh yes, water leaf. Oh my god, so many seeds, yes. Finally. You don't know how long I've waited to get water leaf. A renewable source of water leaf. Excuse me. What do I even type in title? I just say Terraria, playing the hardest seed in the game on Master Mode. And then part whatever. You can't believe I got so many views? Yeah, I mean, I can't believe it either. I guess the YouTube algorithm has favored me. The almighty YouTube algorithm. Your Discord videos got like 100 views and 400 impressions. Wow. My highest viewed video ever has like 10k views, but it's on my other channel. That's 35k views from 7 years ago. And it was the dumbest shit ever. I just, for some reason, blew up. For no reason. And then nobody ever watched any of my videos ever again. It was just that one video. I'm so proud of myself. Look at analytics. Yeah, it's gotten 0 hours in the last month. Or 0 views in the last month. I mean, the video wasn't even good, and I barely put like any effort into it. And then the videos I did put effort in just did not receive any views whatsoever. Sandstorm. Anything can go viral? Yeah. people won't know about something and they can't watch it. Yeah, true. Someone's question mark, question mark, question mark. Quote, you really shouldn't. Well, if I want to progress into the rest of the game, I have to, so unfortunate. Bruh. Okay. I thought he was gonna despawn, so I went back, which was obviously a mistake. $200k HP. Yeah, I know. He has more. He has more HP than the final boss of the game. Okay, I guess we try the same thing, but don't go back this time. Might not even have enough equipment to do so, though. Oh wait, no, I do. Yeah, I may have to look up a guide, which I really don't want to do. But I don't see, like, this seems way more difficult than I can handle. But I guess we'll see. You may stream DST probably tomorrow. I mean, I'll tune in probably if you do. Although, I'm probably going to stream as well, so depends what time. You've not streamed DST ever? What do you mean? Also, I thought you quit streaming. But you'll stream during evening your time, so before me? Okay, so it's what, like 1 a.m. for you right now? Like 12:40, 12:44? You used to stream DST way back. What time is it for me? It's 5:44 p.m. Oh, you only did it once or twice? I thought you said you used to stream speedrunning. No? Didn't you say you used to speedrun Dragonfly? Oh, you do speedrun? Just not on stream? A community speedrun? Yeah, there we go. Great, another bottomless water bucket. Oh, you'll stream at like 6 a.m. my time? Yeah, I don't know. It depends how long you're streaming for, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna try something. Wait, no. Oh, 8 a.m. Okay. Yeah, that's more reasonable then. You'll stream for like 2 to 3 hours? Alright, well, I'll try to stop in if I can, even if it's briefly. So, is this, this is the first time that you'll be streaming since the, controversy? Yeah? Well, good luck to you, man. You've promised in Discord, but never have. What made you all of a sudden want to stream again? You even didn't know April Fool's jokes in your stream? I motivated you? I'm glad to be of service, I guess. Alright, so we get nurse and merchant up here, and then actually we don't need merchant. So we leave the door open, and that way we can hopefully kind of do a drive-by. And heal in the middle of the fight, although I'm not sure how well it's gonna pan out. We did the fishing quest, right? Alright. How long I've been streaming? Like roughly 3 hours. More so because you've lost motivation in the game. So maybe playing on stream will do something. I mean, that was my main motivation for starting streaming. I mean, as I've already said earlier, I don't want to sound like a broken record. But, yeah, it's given me a lot more motivation to, like, play these games because, I don't know, like, there's something holding me to actually finish what I started, in a sense. Because I got people, albeit not very many people, like, relying on me to continue playing, so. Alright, attempt number 3, I think, or 4. I've been live for probably 4 hours but it says 2.5. Well, I know I was live, but I only think I was live like 30 minutes more. Wait, did I? Yes, okay. Oh, and the nurse is dead. And as soon as my bridge runs out, I die instantly. He has so much HP. Yeah. How much damage does it do? Well, I think the reason why I died so quickly there is because I collided with Skeletron's head, which I think does a lot of damage, if not instantly kills you. I need to like fall over him and get back onto the minecart without taking damage. So I'm just going to set up a platform here, that way I can grapple on, fly over him. And then go onto this, but I don't know how feasible that's going to be. Oh. Yikes. Wait, what? I collided with, how did I randomly die? There's an enemy called a Wraith, which kind of blends in with the background when it's nighttime. But I ran into him. Oh, also I had my fishing gear on, because I'm smart. How do I say my Twitch username? Because you don't want to butcher it. It's Axelize. Let's see if the wiki has any tips. No. Okay, it says use a ranged weapon. Thank you. That's so helpful. Is the fish not obtainable here? What's going on? Gold bunny, where? Oh, there it is. Okay, don't kill it by accident. Yes. I believe the food is here, so I may end stream there for today. Oh, there we go. Oh, yes, sextant. Okay. Now we can basically combine literally everything that we have now. Fish finder. PDA. Cell phone. shell phone. So now we have gained a lot of inventory slots. I should use pan plate on Skeletron. Good idea. And cheese with gunpowder. Yeah. Here, let me make sure that I train at the gym, so I can make sure I'm mighty for the fight. I'm also going to use the King Slime mount, I think. Where is it? This is giving me flashbacks to Don't Starve. Oh, there it is. I'll do one more attempt, I guess. Alright. I don't even know if warding is worth getting, because I die so quickly, the extra defense doesn't even matter. Oh, I failed the healing again. Alright, now here comes the tricky part. And I'm dead. What the heck is happening? Good question. I may need to revisit my strategy. Yeah, so there's this mount I can get from the pirate invasion, which should help pretty tremendously with the fight. There we go. I need to farm up these guys till I get a pirate map. But it says you can only get a pirate map in an ocean biome, and I don't know if this technically counts as an ocean biome. Oh wait, I'm almost dead. What the heck just happened? Oh, there's so many enemies, bro. There we go. How do you like to taste your own medicine? I don't see one dropping. I mean, it is only a 1% chance. But still. I'll see, I didn't think I was going to be able to pick up that stuff. What is megaphone? What's even happening? Me just killing enemies for fun. I mean, it should count as an ocean biome. You can't even tell if it's a skill issue or game being too broken. Well, no, it's because I'm slowed in water, but I can't get away from the enemies at the same time, so then I end up dying. It's probably because you can barely see the enemies. Why are they so small? I mean, they're bigger than me, for the most part. Why can't they be beefy like beefalos? I mean, it's just the way the perspective is cast in this game. Oh. Spawn? Oh, crap. I noted that option. Let me fish and see if I get ocean fish, because that would be a good sign whether or not it is an ocean biome. So far, only corruption fish. Zephyrfish. The chance to catch a zebrafish is 0.06%. No, 0.13%. Great. I'm not seeing the ocean fish. Trout, is that an ocean fish? Sky, ocean, sky, or surface, which means that it may or may not still be. Okay, I'm going back. Just the dryad not sell purification powder? Oh shoot, because it's technically always night, so hold on. So that means I have an infinite amount of time to do the Mekdusa. Um Hmm. It is purchased from the Dryad for 75 copper each while Blood Moon is not active. I don't think it exists. Unfortunate. Okay, yeah, it doesn't count as ocean biome anymore. Oh, well, the good news is that I should be able to go underground to accomplish the same effect. um, you're back. I didn't realize that you ever left. What did I do? Well, I figured out that I cannot get the item I'm looking for in that biome. Because it's technically not an ocean biome anymore. So I'm heading down here in the hopes that this does count. But it's still even sand, so I'm not confident in that. I think it does count as an ocean biome, but I have to dig like, I have to go like way up. And I'm gonna die before I can do that. Okay. Because I did get an ocean fish here at one point, but I had to dig, or I had to go like a very far ways up. wyverns are also a thing that exists. Oh my god, so many enemies. See, yeah, the water turned blue here. Oh. I want time to do this for the next year and a half. Alright, the food is here, so I think I'm gonna call the stream there for today. We'll be back around the same time tomorrow. I'll also try to catch your stream if I'm able to. Alright, take it easy.